Welcome, everyone, to Tucson, Arizona. Arizona Stadium, where this red and blue crowd ready to bear down with their Wildcats. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Way to start this game. They're lining up for an onside kick. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Looking for a productive play on first down. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Trying to get to it. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
Now on second down. Back to throw, it's Fafita. He lobs one high down the left side. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
Well, the offense is in that fringe area. This is a place where a lot of coordinators like to take shots. They tried one there, just weren't able to come up with it.
A stop here would really bail out this defense after they were put in a tough spot. On third down, going up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Patterson. They allowed the completion, but this defense was swarming to keep them away from that first down line.
Yeah, and you allow completions in those third down situations underneath the sticks, and you come up and rally, and everybody flies to the football. That's great execution by this defense.
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on fourth down. Makes the grab, and he's got the first. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
Out of the gun, the inside give. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to it. How about that determined run inside the red zone? He's got 6. It's down at the 12.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. How valuable is a tight end in the red area? Now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
I love it. Find the big fella down in the red area. Big target, works the middle of the field, easier throws, nice check.
Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick. So now the offense is going to have to regroup. A turnover on the first drive of the game can bruise that confidence a little bit.
No doubt about it. It's so hard as an offense to create any momentum and get any confidence early when you turn it over at this juncture in the game. You're just trying to kind of feel out this defense, and you're formatting them, and you're trying different play calls to set things up for later. But when you turn it over on the first drive, it's hard to get that momentum.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
Trying play action. Looking to take a shot. And he hauls it in inside the 30. Touchdown, Gamecock. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That drive, a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Getting some heat. The sure hands, it's Conley. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period.
That's the end of the first quarter. With the score, South Carolina 7, Arizona 0.
They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. Back to throw, it's Fafita. They're bringing heat. He makes the connection. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. They'd hoped to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
On 4th down, trying to keep the drive alive with the run here. And the Wildcats brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first.
And defensively, man, you just want to get to 4th down, right? Give yourself an opportunity. And even though it was 4th and 1, try to get the stop, especially this part of the field where they could come away with points and kick a field goal, or they could come away with a touchdown. Man, I want to get this stop and get off the field, but the offense executed. The defense just missed that.
And as an offense, having success on a run play like that early in the game just opens up all the possibilities of your playbook moving forward. Play action, running the ball, throwing the ball, the screens, anything is at your disposal at this point.
Unleashes one deep. What a snag by the defense. Got some room to run. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they can put another touchdown on the board right here. They can capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Power football with the run. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down.
And as an offense, you've got an unconventional call. You're trying to get your receiver the ball using pre-snap motion, but you've got to do a better job up front blocking. Couldn't get it done, and now it sets up 4th down.
You want to talk about a decision that could blow up in your face, going for it inside your own 40. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Turns it on in midfield. He will step out of bounds. For decades, if things get a little tough around Tucson, only 2 words are necessary. Bear down. And that's what the Arizona Wildcats hope to do in front of their homestanding fans today. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Arizona will boot it away to start this one. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Offense set on 1st down. Dropping back, it's Howard. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Second down coming up. Quick pass on the fly motion. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there. 3rd and long coming up. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Quarterback gets the 1st down and more. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a 1st down.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator, because he can do that. He drops back, he's supposed to pass, but you know what? I'll just scramble around, and I'll just go get plenty of yards and pick them up and put them down. And I'm faster than most of your other guys, too, so good luck stopping.
Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To throw, it's Howard. Feeling some heat. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. And he couldn't find quite enough running room to reach the line to gain. This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Pockets, and it's loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it.
Man, you know, sometimes ball carriers just have to know when the fight is over. And this guy, he's trying to drive. He's low to the ground. He's doing everything he possibly can to get the 1st down. But, David, he got a little bit careless with that ball security.
Yeah, and listen, I'm okay with it when it's 4th down. Like, 4th down and goal, and I got to reach that ball. 1st down, 2nd down, I can't fumble. But right there, if I'm stretching the ball and I'm trying to get it across that plane, so be it. I don't know if he was going to get it anyways, but big play by the defense, big stop. Now your offense gets to go right on the field.
Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Coming after it. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it, recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Final play of the quarter, and the ball falls incomplete. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Wide open downfield. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
And a really good job by the quarterback being very decisive. He saw his matchup, he went for it, he attacked it, got the positive gain. I would say he's going to find that guy a few more times today.
The Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
And it's incomplete. He was looking to the end zone and trying to get 6.
Perfect timing. Got there right when the ball got there. Didn't get there a little bit early. Saving the touchdown. Nice timing by that defender.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Arizona.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to throw it again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. About to have the 9th snap on this drive. You don't want to settle for a field goal. They'll run it on 3rd and goal. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
4th down here. It's still early in the game. I'm not chasing points. Take the field goal, pay this drive off.
And they have analytical cards nowadays that says the exact situation, what the score is, do you go for it or not? Look at the card, make the decision.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. They're going to pass on what would figure to be an easy 3 points and instead go for it on 4th down. Looking to throw, it's Fafita. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Wildcats.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. And that pass intercepted. Got room on the return. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Arizona. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard. Welcome, everyone, to Tucson, Arizona. Arizona Stadium, where this red and blue crowd ready to bear down with their Wildcats. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Arizona will kick off to get things underway. He thought about bringing that out for... Take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. First down for this offense. They'll go to the ground. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Georgia comes quickly to the line. They'll run it. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. And the Dogs hunkering down to pick up a first down on the ground.
Yeah, and you can hear the sound of Larry Munson. Run the dang ball. That's what they've always built this program on, is running the football, physical running backs. That's what Georgia does.
It's reverse. Tackle is made after the first down. The Dogs are flying down the field. Looking for a gap. It's Frazier. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. With the catch, it's Smith. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. So it's not just a strong running game. The Dogs can be dangerous with those weapons up top.
And I think when you've seen Georgia really dominate in college football over the last several years, it's because they've been more aggressive, more willing to throw the football early downs, trust their quarterback, not just the ground game.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Leaves it with the running back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
The Bulldogs getting set on 1st and 10. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Frazier. Got enough space, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Georgia!
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that on display here in the opening drive.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Leaves it with the back. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
Small gain, I know. But again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Fafita. Gets it out fast. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, this is simple pitch and catch. Quarterback and wide receiver have done this 4 million times in the offseason. He catches, waits for him to take a couple steps, boom, fires it right on his chest. They can complete this probably with their eyes closed. They've ran this route so many times together.
Got his man to the left. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And that's in Arizona. That's the end of the 1st quarter. With the score, Georgia 7, Arizona 0.
Fresh set of downs after the completion. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. Not sure exactly what went haywire there, but the timing was just off.
And that's your job as a defense, right? You got to find a way to disrupt the timing and jam wide receivers or get to the quarterback and make him feel uncomfortable, but you can't let that timing be easy and effortless. Nice job by the defense.
He's got him this time. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Arizona has it in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Throws to the wideout. He's got it on the move. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing in defense because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in the game.
And the extra point is good. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And, David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
And the Dogs will hustle to the line. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They go to the ground. Sweet feet on the move. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry. Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Looking for a crease. It's Frazier. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. He looked as if he thought he had it all the way, and this junior makes a play. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Pressure coming. He's not afraid to go deep. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Arizona.
Defense has to be better on the back end. They knew this offense was going to come out, and they were going to challenge them. They were going to try to push the ball vertically down the field. They've now given up 2 touchdown passes in this game. They've got to shore up their play in the back half.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to...
He lofts one down the sideline. And the ball is picked off. Looking for more room. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered on.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They're trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies and 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to them, and it forced the incompletion.
They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. Back to pass, it's Fafita. Fires to the wideout. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf.
Looking deep. He's got it inside the 15. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On second down, wants to throw. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, the game plan's been pretty simple offensively, right? They are taking shots, and they're being aggressive throwing it down the field. This guy's already got 2 touchdown passes. We're still in the first half. And on that last one, he was looking for number 3.
Quarterback checking the play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he was shooting for the end zone there, and they couldn't make the completion.
3rd and short in college football today. You see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
One more snap coming before halftime. Looking for the score. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted. He's at the 50. At the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Dogs! How about that D coming up with a play like that? This time it's the defense finding ways to put points on the board.
There is nothing better than being a defender, seeing that ball in the end zone, your eyes get big as saucers, go, jump on that puppy, secure it, get you a touchdown.
And the extra point splits the upright. And the Bulldogs will line up to kick off and start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Finds his way up to the 24 before he goes out of bounds. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who.
Time to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. I know you want to go to this guy because he's made so many plays for you, but when he's doubled, surely somebody else has a much easier play to make.
And it might not be the stud that he is, right? Like, I might not find another guy that's a baller like him, that's a playmaker, but now I got one-on-one matchups elsewhere that I got to go take advantage of. If they're going to double cover him, I'm going to take advantage of some matchups somewhere else.
Well, the upside is you could get a first down. The downside is you could blow the game going for it inside your own 30. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup.
And that is the advantage of having versatility at the running back position, right? It's fourth down. Everyone in the stadium thinks he's going to get the handoff, but because of his ability to catch the football, he's a weapon in the passing game. And on a critical down and distance like that, comes up with a huge first down.
Catch in the middle, it's McMillan. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, that's a big mistake. And listen, I'm still going to force feed my playmakers. If I'm that quarterback, I'm that OC, I'm walking over to that guy and be like, listen, it's okay. It's a little bit of a mistake. We're still going to find ways to get you the rock. You're too important to this team not to give you the football.
He's running free down the middle. He's at the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Bulldogs. And that one will put him up here in the second half.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed him for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Wide receiver shows motion. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the offense sprung a big-time leak, and the quarterback went down.
And when you're throwing the football, you're trying to stop the best athletes in the world from getting to your quarterback. They're going to get there. They're pinning their ears back, get to the QB, get the sack.
We'll see if they can dig one up that goes forward this time on second down from the 18. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
What a great job by the backside of the defense staying home. A lot of time the run looks like it's going the other direction. What happens? You start to chase. Nope. These guys stayed home and played their assignment, and that's why they had success.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Makes the catch. It's Conley. Oh, just left him flailing. And how does he keep running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
Going to take a shot at this DB. And he's got it inside the 30-yard line. Touchdown, Arizona! And once he got loose, it was all over.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the 3rd quarter. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes courtesy of the big play, covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Trying to get to it. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Now facing a third down as they come back to the line after the break. He's looking downfield to throw. Getting some heat. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He's got great speed. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Flags flying as the pass is incomplete. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. After the flag, 1st and 15 for this offense. Scanning the field, it's Fafita. Going for the big play. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
Well, the defense is starting to figure it out, I think. It's taken them some time. This guy already has 2 touchdown catches. That time, though, they were in a better position in coverage to force the incompletion.
He'll take another shot here. And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. A 1st down run on the doorstep. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
It's all tied up. This offensive line, they want the pressure. They want everything to go through them here. They're saying, look, let's just run the ball. Let's get this thing down closer and closer to the goal line. Let's bleed some clock and put ourselves in the position to win.
And after that strong play on 1st down, they're right on the cusp of a score. 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Wildcats. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Man, how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now and say, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. Fielded in the end zone, it's Evans. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped. When he brought it out of the end zone, he'll be stopped at the 15. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
The gift to the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Fast motion from the offense. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line, warp speed for 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Frazier. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. They'll try to run for it. At midfield, he's got room. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position. And here they are on 1st and 10. Gives it to the back on the draw. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The Dogs in the hurry up. Right back to the well. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Timeout call by the offense. 29 seconds left on the clock.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jumpers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quickly.
They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Just goes right through the wicket and brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one.
This late in the game, 4th quarter, go time. We got to make plays. We got to go to those things that really, really work well. We can't waste too many more downs. I know it's 3rd down coming up, but we got to put this thing in full throttle.
They'll run play action. Sends it downfield. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
That might be the nail in the coffin, fellas. This offense, they're trying to get back in the game. You're having to be aggressive. You're now going to have to start taking chances. An errant throw ends up in the hands of the defense, and I think that's all she wrote.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Going deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Well, these two have linked up for multiple touchdowns in this game. They had the look they liked. They were licking their chops, taking a shot down the field. We haven't seen too many incompletions when these guys have been trying to play throw and catch.
It's complete. A huge pickup. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go.
You know who the ball's going to, you still can't stop it.
It's
going to one person.
From the 35. Looking for a man.
It's going to one person. It's going to one person, and you can't stop it. You can't stop it. I'm throwing it to put 2 people on him. Put 2 people on him. Put 2 people on him. And you put 2 people on him, and he didn't catch the ball. Bum ass nigga. Trash ass nigga.
Do something about it.
I know a lot of people thought this was going to be a blowout, but this team said, just when you think you have all the answers, I change the questions.
It's so true, Reese. I mean, they had a lot of dudes that we were talking to leading up to this game just had a chip on their shoulder. They just didn't feel like they were being respected, and they
Field, home to the Texas A&M Aggies, the Corps Cadets, the world-famous 12th man, Lady Reveille, and early indications, a whole throng of Aggies ready to make some noise. Coaches like to say no game is more important than any other. When you have a couple of top 10 teams ready to square off, yeah, that one carries a little more weight. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 10th-ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Buckeyes will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out. It's Moss. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. First down here for the offense. Back to throw, it's Reed. Makes his connection. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15.
Yeah, when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receivers got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. He'll come out throwing on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Barber. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket. You got time to throw. You had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, first down.
Unloads to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Allen.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Back to the air one more time. Throws to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, just keeps firing. They're bringing heat. Takes a hit as he fires. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, he drops to throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on fourth down. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab well past the sticks. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. So they gamble on fourth down in the first half, and man, does it pay off.
Fourth and long. I mean, what just fourth and short? Nowadays, man, so much aggression in college football.
He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. You want to talk about a great way to to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start to that QB.
And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of things. The offense set for a first down play. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. Line gets set, first down. Running back searching for a hole. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. Moving away from pressure. He'll pull it down and run. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. To the air, it's Howard. Feeling some heat. Hit as he throws. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays and then make throws in scramble situations? That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And he's got it at the 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Ohio State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that throw.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. Coming out with it, it's Moss. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Looking to throw, it's Reed. He'll take a deep shot here. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. He'll try to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
No doubt, and when you're playing cover two, you got two safeties deep that account for the whole field, right? I got half the field, you got half the field. So they do a great job. You have to see and have good vision on the quarterback. You got to make sure you're breaking on the football. How about the strong safety spinning down, doing a good job seeing the ball and going and getting it?
Just a little off. Incomplete.
It's now
Second
second down.
and 10 here. He's looking to throw. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Oh, picked off. Takes it the other way. Still on his feet. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Third in Africa is extremely difficult. When I know it's a passing situation, I get to rush the passer and pin my ears back. I get to put more DBs on the field to drop back and really play pass coverage. You can tell the offense was trying to force it, trying to get that first down, makes the big mistake.
And now on second down for this offense. Off play action. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. Still on his feet at the 45. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
They'll leave it with the lone back.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Gonna run it. It's Moss. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards and get the first down.
The Aggies will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll run it to the right side. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. To the air, it's Reed. Unloads to the wideout. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. It's Moss. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here.
I know that was 3rd down, and I know the quarterback's trying to be careful. You don't want to be too greedy, but he had guys open downfield. I think if he had been a little bit more patient and been a little bit more willing to let the play develop, I think he could have converted that with a throw vertically down the field. Instead, He got lazy, checked it down to his running back, and now they're setting up fourth down.
It's incomplete. A fourth down stop and the turnover on downs.
Well, great defense on that one. They were ready for pass, and they forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. That's a big win for this defense.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Caught near the sideline, it's Judkins. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
You just got to get this guy going in the offense. You got to hand it off to him. You got to throw it to him, too, on all different types of downs. I love it on first down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game, let him make something happen and set up second and short.
Wants to throw on second down. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Boy, could they use a conversion on third and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. Now improvising. Looking down the left side. Wide open, he makes the catch.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll throw it on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Already find a hole in that secondary. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for one or two more plays. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Looking to throw, it's Howard. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
And this offense right now, they're doing some damage through the air. That's now their second passing touchdown. They thought coming into this game they were going to have some matchups on the perimeter of the field that they could take advantage of, and they've done that so far here today.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. They'll throw it on first down. Coming after it. Blasted as he lets it go. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the third quarter started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Grab near the marker. It's Ibuka. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Gets it out quickly. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. And the Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Quick step and go. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the 1st down.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this 2nd half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
It's just so nice to know you can... First down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good 2nd down.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking for a man. It's Howard. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit, and when they get hurried, and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Running back goes in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He's got an open man. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moss. He gets it out to the 32 and sets him up with a little better field position. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
And how do you counteract all the speed you have in college football? You chase the quarterback and the skill position guys with faster guys. You bring in more DBs. You bring them down the box. You get them near the line of scrimmage so they can make big plays with their fast speed.
Fires into traffic, intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. And I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, Think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He caught it! Into the end zone! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Moss. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To the air, it's Reed. Pressure coming. Using his legs to buy some time. He's going to take off. And he'll skip his way out of bounds after a short gain, making sure he doesn't take any unnecessary punishment.
That's the end of the third quarter. With the score, Ohio State 28, Texas A&M 7.
Now facing a third down as they line up after the break. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down.
And it's picked off for the third time today. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
He's looking to throw it. They're trying to get to it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Trying to get to it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's how you blow up the screen pass. So here on defense, you got to hit the quarterback fast and force the incompletion.
Third play of the drive, and they need to take advantage of this field position by making something happen on third and long. Getting some heat. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're third and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage, so everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, I love this guy's toughness. All game long, he's been getting hit. He's been sacked multiple times, and here we are late in the game. He's still staring down the barrel, gets nailed, but is able to deliver a big completion for his offense.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. The Buckeyes are in the hurry-up. trying to barge their way in. Touchdown, Ohio State! And the pummeling has started. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Going for the return. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity.
We knew going into it we were going to present Jesse.
I just wanted to do the best I could to bring the truth out, to see that Patrick's killer is put away for life. It was really hard. I was really nervous.
But Jessica is about to discover what the defense attorneys have in store for her. Right away, they attack her credibility by showing a series of secretly recorded videos. In the footage, she's seen having lunch with Bender on November 7th, 2017, in the early months of her relationship with Patrick. A week later, another video shows Jessica and Bender meeting for dinner. There's a scene of the two of them entering and leaving Bender's home. He's seen touching Jessica's leg for the camera or leaning in for a kiss. The videos are meant to convince the jury that Jessica and Bender were still a couple.
You started dating Patrick in June. Why are you dining with Greg and going to Greg's house in November of 2017 and you're happily moving on with it?
But Jessica is ready. She fights back with a statement that shocks the courtroom, and the defense's strategy blows up in their face.
Because the defendant was threatening, I was trying to calm him down. And he said that if I went to see him, he would not harm anyone. It felt really odd. I felt like he was trying to put on a show because he kept trying to get close to me, trying to hold my hand, which he never used to do. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, what are you trying to do?
Jessica quickly exposes the truth that the secretly recorded videos were all a setup, and that Gregory Bender had hired a private investigator to follow him around.
You actually see these videos?
I did.
What did he do with it?
He had given it to Patrick.
Did that cause some strife between you and Patrick in your relationship?
Yes. We had a fight and we had broke up for a few days.
The two of you end up getting back together after that?
Yes.
Throughout the trial, Gregory Bender remains stoic until his ex-wife Damara Sanchez takes the stand, the one he claimed to have married only as a business relationship.
Were you married to Mr. Bender?
As she begins her testimony, Bender breaks down, showing emotion for the first time in the trial. After her testimony, Gregory Bender is seen saying "I love you" to her across the gallery. Now that the jury has seen what kind of man Gregory Bender really is, how he meticulously thought out, jotted down, and put into action his murder plan, it's time for the court to hear exactly what happened on the morning of Patrick's murder, because there's one piece of evidence that is yet to be revealed, and it will define the fate of Gregory Bender. The man who was convinced he was going to outsmart the cops with his perfect plan made the most ridiculous mistake. February 27, 2018, at 6:13 a.m., the security camera from a neighbor catches Gregory Bender's car leaving his house. He drives for 45 minutes from Windermere to Patrick's house in Deltona. After parking his car, he puts on the second pair of shoes with duct tape underneath. Then he makes his way onto the property.
The dirt road that was drawn on the murder plan runs down the side of the property. It's pretty heavily wooded down this way, so I think he walked on foot until he got to this opening.
At 7:15 a.m., Bender is lying in wait, just out of view, while he makes the phone call to Max, posing as a delivery driver. While Max is relaying the information to Patrick via text message, Bender waits, his rifle aimed at the front door. He can see through the glass. Positioned just a few feet away, he doesn't want to miss his mark. When Patrick makes his way down the stairs, he opens fire, shooting 6 times through the front door, killing Patrick De La Cerda.
Gregory took out all his rage, all his
CPR from the security cameras out of the wall. As he makes his way back out of the house, he remembers to collect the shell casings.
He leaves 2 there. He gets rid of the rest of them, but he keeps one that really ties Gregory Bender to the crime scene.
After disposing of the evidence and the murder weapon, Bender keeps the shell casing as a memento, a trophy to remind himself what he accomplished.
That was a mistake. Florida Department of Law Enforcement was able to tell us that the 2 casings recovered at the crime scene were shot from the same exact weapon as the weapon that shot the single shell casing recovered from Gregory Bender's shoulder.
He couldn't say Jessica left him and wouldn't go back to him
Because of Patrick Davis, sir.
This case is about the difference between a fantasy and reality. People should not be judged on their worst thoughts just because they put them to paper. But that's what they're doing in this case.
On May 28th, after 3 days of testimony, the trial finally reaches its end. After just a few hours of deliberation, the jury comes back with a verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Gregory Bender, as follows. Guilty of the charge of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment.
In Florida, a conviction of first-degree murder is an automatic life sentence without the possibility of parole.
I want to say, Armin, what? How do you put people where he belongs?
I hope they keep it in jail until you die there. Until you die. Because the moment you step out, I'm going to finish you off. The same thing you did to my son.
Sir, Max, you have to address the judge. Address the judge.
I will miss my son. He was a beautiful soul. A beautiful kid.
I hope you feel some peace, Patrick. Rest assured, the man who took your life is going to pay with his own life now. Patrick's mom and I, we went out to the cemetery in West Palm Beach. We brought some cake, champagne, and
They both wanted to share the news with Patrick and celebrate his victory.
we finally did it. We got the guilty verdict.
The only reason makes me feel better is that I lost my child for love. He had love in his heart when he passed. He was going down the stairs to get the ring.
While Patrick never got the chance to give her the ring himself, Jessica Debnani was finally able to put it on as she celebrated her 30th birthday. A surprise finally delivered by Patrick's family.
I still wear my ring every day as a symbol of me and Patrick's love. Patrick will always be the love of my life. The ring is one of the last things that I have to hold near, and it's a connection that I have with Patrick. I want Patrick to be remembered with nothing.
This is the last
Oh.
Jr. That is a trip to New York with his family, staying at a Hilton hotel with his wife Marcy and his stepdaughter May. In a few days, he will be signing documents to legally adopt his stepdaughter, finally completing the picture of a perfect, happy family. At first glance, everything seems normal. Watch as he walks around the hotel, then heads to his room. Look closely. He has no one given him or following him. Every time he leaves his room, he moves throughout the hotel. Even as he exits the building, there are steps behind him. As he follows, the same men return. This time, they follow him even closer than before. But security cameras never even part of the hallway. What happens next remains unseen. The footage later shows the 2 mysterious men leaving the building, and Ben is never seen leaving his room. Hours later, his family finds him brutally murdered. Despite being one of the richest men in Miami, wearing Rolex watches and gold chains, nothing valuable is stolen from the scene. So, who were the 2 mysterious men, and what was their motive? A week after his death, security footage captures someone at Ben's residence in Fort Lauderdale, miles away from the crime scene. The person on camera is May, Ben's stepdaughter. She's determined to find answers, desperately searching for clues in hopes of uncovering who killed her father. Unaware, she may soon become a target herself. But what she doesn't know is that there was already someone there, waiting for her. Someone she didn't expect. Her own mother, holding a crowbar. It's 1982. Darcy Valise and her daughter, 4-year-old May, just landed in Miami, Florida, after leaving everything behind in Ecuador. With May's father leaving before she was born, they realized it was them against the world, and moving to the U.S. felt like a fresh start. But upon arriving in America, opportunities are scarce, and Narci's forced to take any job she can find. She starts working as a seamstress, but when it isn't enough for the two to survive, 23-year-old single mom resorts to working as an exotic dancer in the lucrative Miami clubbing scene. Although the job puts food on the table, it adds a big strain to the mother-daughter relationship. The long hours and late nights with strange people leave May feeling distant from her mom. Narci's romantic interests start becoming a regular part of their home life. The young mom brings back a new man every few months, but none of them would actually stay long enough to be a part of May's life. However, things completely change when Ben walks through the door. Ben Novak is different. He's kind, intentional, but most importantly, he makes an effort to be present in both of their lives. Ben also loves comic books, specifically Batman, an interest he shares with 9-year-old May. For the first time, a stable father figure has entered her life. To solidify their bond, Ben makes the ultimate commitment. The two get married and become one family, giving May the kind of life she has never experienced before.
He saw me as his daughter, and I just see him as my father. He is the only father I ever knew.
Ben provides more than just a loving and supportive home. He gives the family financial stability. Narci can finally stop working at the adult club. Ben has a long history of family wealth. His father was the owner of one of the most reputable luxury hotels in Miami in the 1950s. The Fontainebleau hosted some of the most iconic celebrities like Frank Sinatra, Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley, and John F. Kennedy. They regularly hosted galas for the Hollywood elite and were featured in hit movies, including Scarface and Goldfinger. With Ben's reputation in the industry, he successfully launches his own business, hosting extravagant conferences at luxury hotels across the country. With his wife Narci by his side, the business skyrockets.
He was more of the business, and she was more of the handshaking and remembering kids' names and dogs and, you know, what wine they liked. That was her role.
And within a few years, I mean, they were making a lot of money.
The Novak family is truly living the American dream. A waterfront home in Fort Lauderdale, a 60-foot-long yacht, lavish vacations, and more. Narci indulges in designer clothes, while Ben continues to pursue his childhood obsession with Batman. He spends thousands on memorabilia, and even buys himself a real-life Batmobile, the same one in the 60s TV series. As business booms, May and Ben form a deeper father-daughter bond. Now an adult, May proudly has children of her own, 2 loving boys, who also adore Grandpa Ben and his action figures. Finally, May feels secure. Her family is complete, and growing in ways she never expected. Ben, who never had children of his own, asks May to consider something to bind their family forever, becoming his daughter, legally, through an adoption process. Without a second thought, May decides there is no better time. This was everything she ever wanted.
It would be something nice for him, you know, to be like, okay, you do have a daughter. You know, because I do feel like I have this.
But in the spring of 2009, things take a disturbing turn for the worse when, one day, Ben's elderly mother, Bernice, doesn't answer the phone. Alarmed, her concerned neighbor calls the Novak family, and they immediately drive to Bernice's home. As Ben walks in, he finds a horrifying scene. His mother is motionless, face down, on the floor near the kitchen. Blood had pooled around her on the floor.
We could see the car, we could see the door open, we could see her glasses broken on the ground, we could see the blood in the car and on the pavement.
At Bernice's age of 86, death by falling is common, and detectives quickly rule her passing a tragic accident. It appears she lost her balance getting out of the car, hit her head, and, with no one around, wasn't able to call for help. By the time she was found, it was already too late, and she had succumbed to her injuries. There was nothing to indicate that there was any foul play.
Nothing was taken, nothing was broken, no windows, no forced entry, no nothing.
I was hurt, I was sad. I knew I had to be strong for Ben because he was not doing well with it at all.
Bernice's death is a devastating moment for Ben. But something about the way she died didn't make sense to Ben. He can't shake the feeling that something is off. He struggles to accept that his mother's death was truly an accident, as police claimed. He believes there's more to the story than meets the eye, and decides to hire a private investigator.
His voice was very stressed. Ben wanted to get involved in investigating his mom
Here.
death.
How you been,
Once he returns from his business trip, just outside of New York City, where he's playing a high-profile
Pass the ball, please. Oh my god, I need 2 pass rushing reps. Come on. Come on, Nick. I don't want the pick. I don't want the pick. I want this nigga to win a rep, please.
have mercy. Whoa.
So it's not as clear as you would like it to be. We don't have any names attached to these two people. That picture is kept and put to the side.
Police now have two potential suspects, but still, no names and no other information.
Alright, I don't care about offense. I just want to play defense.
It begins to feel impossible. The chances of finding Ben's killer seems to vanish. It's now September 2nd, 2009. Novak's finally laying Ben to rest at the Mount Lebanon Cemetery in Queens County, New York. He's buried next to his father and his mother, Bernice. May tearfully says goodbye to the man she had grown to love, called her father, and a loving grandfather to her kids. A grief that is left without answers, without justice.
Georgia does not have this good of a defensive line. I can tell you that right now.
There's still a killer on the loose. While the family mourns their loss, detectives continue every detail of Ben's life, searching for anything that might survive the investigation.
Like he's rushing 3 and getting instant pressure.
Just a few months before his own death, is it just a coincidence, or is there something more sinister going on? New York detectives make a call to the Florida Police Department to get more information.
Well, looking at the photos, it just didn't make any sense as to how she died.
We noticed that there was blood spatter in her vehicle that would only come from an impact wound.
It was quite clear to us that there was something more to that case.
When detectives get a copy of the autopsy report, they're more convinced something isn't right. What no one realized until now is that Bernice's injuries were far more extensive than they first observed and include obvious defensive wounds.
She had fractures all over her body. Her skull was fractured. She had a broken finger. Her teeth were broken. It just seemed too much for a fall.
You have one homicide. We now have two. We have to step back and question, like, what's happening to this family? Is somebody out? The whole family. What are we missing? Who could want to hurt this family this much?
With Bernice's death now flagged as suspicious, the case becomes clearer to
If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me?
family, one by one.
Girl, I gotta know.
Zero suspects, two people already
I
dead.
beat that
Detectives
pussy
are now
up, is you
terrified
gon'
that
tell
fate,
on
the arson,
me?
and Ben's grandchildren are next.
I am being followed. There are threats on my life. I know we're in danger. I know we are.
Without a second to waste, May decides to take immediate action. Goes into hiding with her kids.
Trap phone chirping, and my bitch got a bitch, so it's perfect.
Their routine, hoping to throw the killer off their trail. Now, more than ever, May wants justice for her father. She wants answers. Then, out of nowhere, an unexpected clue changes everything. Over 1,000 miles away from the New York hotel where Ben was found brutally murdered, detectives in Miami receive an anonymous letter written in Spanish. The shocking claims inside leave them stunned.
It had references to several facts that we never released to the public. So we took the letter seriously.
In the letter, the anonymous author points a finger to a man named Cristobal Belize, claiming he is the one who had ordered Ben's death. Miami police waste no time in running this name through the system. They find an address in Philadelphia and without hesitation pay him a visit. Detectives arrive at Cristobal's home unannounced to try and catch him off guard. He asks officers to wait in the dining room as he leaves the room to get dressed. With Cristobal out of sight, officers quietly search the area and spot a pile of documents laying front and center on the kitchen table.
There's Western Union receipts for money being sent to certain individuals.
They can clearly see money orders addressed to a man named Alejandro Garcia back in Florida, and the detectives quickly write his name down before Cristobal returns. Police wonder if these payments be the missing link in finding Ben's killer. Back in Miami, Florida, investigators are searching for a man named Alejandro Garcia, but the problem
It's Foski, baby. She said, hold me, baby.
there are thousands of people with
This shit ain't gold plated, young man, on King David.
one key piece of information is discovered about this individual. Through canvassing doors in Miami, they learn that Alejandro Garcia, attached to the money orders, only has one eye.
Florida investigators were able to put into their system his profile and check for a person missing an eye.
Finally, they're able to narrow down their search, and detectives find a match in their system for an Alejandro Garcia with one eye. Investigators look back at the hotel footage. There he is, one of the men seen murdering around Novak days leading up to his murder. In this video,
Like no beginning.
We finally found Alejandro Garcia, and he's brought in for questioning.
Man should do it multiple times. If you want to start eating somebody beat me to the best ass either. Told them pussy clean, I told them pussy stinky. Niggas give me brain, cause all the dumb back.
I don't know, I'm confused.
The walls are closing in. The police have him on camera, and they even have physical evidence that puts him at the crime scene at the time of Ben's murder. And then he says something contradicting.
He starts telling me that he was scared for his family and the people that did this are very dangerous.
He tells them he was hired to kill someone, a young woman. He pulls a photo from his wallet. A familiar face stares back at them.
He was given a photo of May. He was given her routine. He was given a description of the car, where she worked, and was
I
supposed to carry
double
out
cut
that
my
crime.
styrofoam. Cause you know I like my lean cold on ice.
On her, and the person who ordered it is still walking free. If she doesn't move fast, she and her kids might not make it out alive. Meanwhile, one person seemed calm, cool, and collected throughout the entire ordeal. May's mother, Darcy. Considering her husband of 30 years has just been brutally murdered, Darcy has remained unusually the day of the interrogation, May remembers a strange detail that she had previously overlooked.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7.
May now has a terrible gut feeling that the person behind all of this might be way closer than she initially thought. What if the mother she loves has been responsible for turning her life into a living nightmare?
Suspicions are growing and growing by the minute. And then I'm thinking that I am this horrible human being for even thinking that my mother could do something like this.
Confronts her mother
Shit.
directly. Darcy, unsurprisingly, denies everything.
All she told me was, just remember that you're
I
my
wish
daughter.
they had the Skycast view in every fucking football game.
I know she has something to do with it,
Great view.
but they weren't doing anything.
May isn't sure if anyone will believe that it's the mother
Got a booty he.
behind everything.
What, you watching film?
Bored. I already watched all the interviews. What else to watch?
Yeah, I watched all of our interviews too. If you want to watch a game, there was a good UFL game this weekend. The Defenders versus the Renegades. That was a good game.
It came on. I think I was watching a basketball game and it came on.
Jordan Teamu might win MVP. Not gonna lie. Definitely Offensive Player of the Year, but he might win MVP too. That nigga's playing out of his mind, off his gourd. Yeah, that was a really good game. It has a lot of familiar faces in it.
Searching for anything that could prove her theory, she decides to go back to the very beginning, makes a trip to visit her family's Fort Lauderdale house.
When I get there, and I'm going to the office for getting stuff, I look up, and my mother is coming at me with a crowbar. Straight for my head.
In an instant, Darcy swings the crowbar at full force, right at her own daughter. May's
What team you get in first take?
Bears.
I didn't know who I wanted. I was stuck between the Patriots, the Falcons, the Jets.
I wanted the Patriots on actually.
Like damn, didn't get too much. Then the Browns came available. I'm like, fuck it, I'm taking the Browns. Have fun with Shador. Got Judkins.
Yeah.
Madden.
The reason I picked the Bears is like I have like in Luther Burden, I have Colston Loveland, DJ Moore, and all of them.
I was thinking about the Chargers too, but I don't like their DBs. That's shit. Falcons was probably gonna be my choice over the Patriots though, because they got a nice little DB room. Then they got James Pierce, Jalen Walker on the edge, nice little middle linebackers, offense. But then Michael Penix left-handed.
Yeah, there was a lot of good teams to pick from. A lot of fun teams.
My very first pick was gonna be the goddamn. Let me see, what was I thinking about getting the very first? Let's see. It's still not letting me change my name.
Now, Darcy awaits trial, but she relentlessly insists that she is innocent, despite the mounting evidence against her.
Please put me against a weak team, please.
No. The Bengals open still. Didn't want them. Chargers still open. Colts open. Colts.
I wouldn't mind the Bengals. I wouldn't mind the Colts. Anthony Richardson was like fun as hell in Madden.
I already used the Colts though. Cardinals. Hell no. I already used them too.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick the Cardinals.
Nobody want the 49ers. I was thinking about that too. I was like, damn, anybody getting the 49ers? I won't use no fucking Brock Purdy. I want the Commanders, bro. That's who I wanted. That was gonna be my number one. The Commanders. Cause they got Debo and they got Tunsil. I didn't even realize they had. Man, I was like, damn, they got the little O-line together.
Yeah. So
Probably would have got the Eagles if I was a high pick. Probably would have got the Eagles.
Troy Amos, but they didn't have too many picks.
Thinking about the Texans too. I ain't used the Browns this year though, so shit, fuck it. And they got my boy Shadir.
Yeah. I think the Titans were like my first pick. I just wanted to use a rookie quarterback. Honestly.
Or the Jags. I would have picked the Jags.
Oh yeah, the Jags. But like there were certain teams I kind of ruled out because I knew people were gonna pick.
I'm definitely getting the Jags if I can next year, just because they got 2 first rounders. No, the Browns. No, the Browns. That was the reason why I got the Browns. The Browns and I wouldn't get them, but the Rams got 2 first rounders too.
I would definitely get the Rams with Tay Adams and fucking Puka. That their defensive line is nice. I don't like their DBs though. Their DBs.
I low key the Seahawks too. I had got the Seahawks. The Seahawks is a good team. That's a sleeper team who I wouldn't mind getting in Madden 26 because you got Jalen Monroe and then you got like they defense is Madden good.
Nicky Monowari. I love Nicky Monowari.
Their defense is definitely Madden good for sure.
Yes, that nigga's 6'3" safety, runs a 4.4. Oh my god, Nicky Monowari is so nice.
He's gonna have to figure out how to use them middle linebackers. But besides that, and they short up that O-line too. Receivers is but they got Cooper Kupp and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Probably gonna have to find you a little speed demon, but that's a good solid team. That's why I almost got the Jets. I picked them originally because I was like Justin Fields.
And then they drafted nigga out of Georgia. What's that fast ass nigga name that drops the ball?
Smith.
Yeah. Arian Smith or something like that.
Yeah.
It's
probably Arian. Yeah, that's exactly why I picked them too. But who knows? I'd rather have the Browns for sure. Them gonna be my top 3 though for next year. Probably I don't know. Browns still might be up there, but it's either gonna be Seahawks, Jets.
You think Shedeur is gonna be rated higher than Dylan Gabriel?
And Madden?
Yeah.
Yeah, only because everybody know he should have been drafted already.
Yeah. I was watching
talent.
I was watching hella things saying why he wasn't drafted earlier today because I was genuinely confused. I was one of the people that said he shouldn't be drafted first round. Well, he wasn't gonna be drafted first round. But I was like, that fall is insane.
That's why he's gonna be rated higher though, because it's like, what the hell?
Yeah,
just
that nigga was definitely a top 2, top 3 quarterback at max in the draft.
Dylan Gabriel getting drafted higher than him. That's just really Tyler Slow getting drafted higher than him. Just let me know.
Dylan Gabriel football getting drafted in the 3rd round is insane on its own.
It's a waste of a pick, but like I don't really care. That's the Browns. It's not my organization.
I mean, yeah,
that was just a complete waste of a pick. Like a complete waste of a pick.
Like
you couldn't have wasted a pick. Like Dylan Gabriel should not have been damn near drafted, bro. Like what? Like you. That's how far y'all trying to go. Man, what? At 5'10", 7 years in college, damn near. Like what did he do that was just so? But like I said, that's the Browns. Literally the Browns for you.
But yeah, like I was watching interviews saying like he intentionally bombed some interviews. Like he was pretty much doing what his dad did back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know. When I came away from it, I was just like, okay, he clearly won. It didn't help that he was, you know, maybe he was a little too cocky. You know, like he just like, you know, it's just, you believe in like you like one of these top quarterbacks that don't have to do the combine, don't have to when that shit really could have helped you. Like, you know, he definitely should have did those. Looking back on it, he definitely should have took the time to actually do that, participate in that shit to prove himself. But he was feeling like he was that guy, and he ain't had to, and it just didn't go that way. And then on top of that, that's what I'm saying. Todd McShay said that he where's Abdul Carter film? What the fuck? He went into he had an interview with us and he got mad at what's the name?
For Dayball for like pressing him, like pretty much being like, hey yo, what's up with this? Like why what's up with these decisions and shit? Yeah, I was looking at that earlier.
He said he gave him like a playbook with some schemes and he was just unprepared and I was just like, he got frustrated. I'm like, oh yeah, we you can't even once you hear that report, it's just like, bro, you can't even be mad when you get the dude. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna get upset before getting drafted? And then he already thinking like, I ain't gotta participate in the combine, do this, do that. It's just like, bro.
Yeah, like he already got it. Like he already got it made for him.
Yeah, he already got it made for him. And then on top of that, you get in. It would have been one thing if he would have just been like, I don't know, hearing that he got frustrated at Dayball, that's a little crazy. Like, I don't know what the hell. There definitely would be a reason to turn smooth off. Oh yeah. He getting mad at this, and then he already thinking he the shit on top of that in their eyes, so it's like, yeah, we're not drafting this nigga.
Yeah.
Well, and the people will just try to put it on us too, like, oh, the Giants passed on him. Yeah, like, we're the only team that passed on him. Sure.
There's the only team passed on him like 7 times. We're the only team that
passed on him. Yeah, we're the only team that passed on him. We're the only team that had interest in him. Like, yeah, it's all our fault, y'all. It is all our fault that he didn't get drafted high. Multiple teams. Saints passed on him more times than us.
His own team drafted a quarterback. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I genuinely cannot say like what the fuck went through their head to draft Dylan Gabriel
in the third
round, brother.
Like, pass it on Shedeur, okay. But drafting Dylan Gabriel, like, in the
what
third.
What did you get out of that? Like, I legit don't understand what they got out of that shit.
Like, what point were you trying to prove?
I don't know.
But yeah, that was definitely a waste of a pick, because you you got nothing out of it. Like, you got no value out of it. And a draft that was supposed to be, like, the third round was supposed to be a good round for this draft. Supposed to at least find good rotational players in it.
Let's look at this real quick. Okay, nah, it's better than see. This is what I gotta. Okay.
Yeah, I was definitely into the Shedeur rabbit hole today.
Nah, I don't know. It just gets repetitive, bro. I can't dive too much into that shit. They was already talking about him enough during the draft. That was just like, it's like enough for fucking Shedeur.
Yeah.
Enough Shedeur talk.
Definitely, this is my first time actually hearing about it.
Hell no, I was into deep that shit. Once we ain't drafted him after the first day, I was like, damn. But then it was like, we got our quarterback. I can't even be worried about no damn Shedeur. Okay, Dillon Gabriel. Okay, cool. Dillon Gabriel. Let's see. Got Xavier Watts. Solid Notre Dame. Shavion Jones. Solid edge. They don't really, I mean, they could have used edge. Going into round 4. Greg Wood. I wonder who the hell be unplugging my fan. Like, what the fuck? I'm mad we ain't getting neither one of them. I wanted one of them the UCLA linebackers, man.
Yeah. Once you traded around 08-34, you knew you weren't gonna get at least Cody Switzinger. But I did want one of the top safeties. Just because we only have like 3 safeties on the roster right now.
Looking, I can't wait until these mock drafts for next year come out, because I'm gonna save it, and then it's gonna be all wrong again. Literally. Fucking Carson Beck was supposed to be the #1 pick this year. Imagine.
Quentin Ewers is supposed to go first round, or at least second round max.
Yeah, I didn't understand. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I thought Quentin Ewers was, after this season, he was, I don't know, he was playing kind of shit. 7th round, though. I feel like I would have drafted Quentin Ewers over fucking Dillon Gabriel still, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Yeah. It's just, Dillon Gabriel's not an NFL QB. You know it, I know it, we all know it.
And they took him in the 3rd round. Like, I really wonder what type of development they think they about to do with him.
Yeah, like, what was going on in that draft room right there? I'm definitely not finishing. I'm not finishing this tonight at all. Like, not even close. I thought it was gonna be a whole lot easier. Oh my goodness, I hate playing on the D-line. Oh, this is miserable. Like, this is awful. Especially playing like niggas like this. I'm just gonna quit this game. I need just quick clips. Quick clips. Because I still have to get through literally everybody else. And Cam Jackson and Princely are going to be awful to get through. If it's this bad doing it with Nick Scorton, Princely and Cam Jackson are going to be terrible. Because Nick Scotton is just like one of the best edge rushers in this game.
It's a lady. Who's that lady? Who's that lady? Sexy lady.
Interesting. I did.
Oh,
Well, I guess because that guard is pulling makes it a whole lot easier.
who's that lady?
I scored again. He knows that I'm either better than him or at least equal. I'm not gonna quit.
Shit.
I need to buy a capture card. I'm tired of having to go live just to get videos, man. If I get like another sack, another pressure, then I feel like I'm good. A pick. Because I want to do enough that I can at least talk over it. That nigga say, yeah, I'm a female, so let me put the strap on for you. That's weird, dog.
What are you talking about?
In the, what's one called a group chat? The Madden group chat on GroupMe. The nigga replied, like, 8 hours later to what y'all were talking about. Yeah, like, he replied once at 1:40, and then replied again at 8:02.
I was gonna say, I thought that conversation was finished. You 7 hours
Yeah,
later,
this
that's what
nigga-
you're coming up with? Like, the fuck?
Oh, that's crazy. Nigga really sat there and thought about it before he typed.
Thought long and hard, couple hours.
Why am I just going against the top, like the top of the top offensive lines right now? Yeah, I'm glad to finish this video tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow when I try to do this, they'll give me like Missouri or something like that. And I have to go against Jalen Milroe, who doesn't go down on sacks. Oh my god. I'm gonna quit YouTube before I even start. Like, because what I'm trying to do is, since like the draft passed, I'm trying to get like make a couple of plays with all the draft picks and kind of talk about the drafts. Well, talk about the draft picks. But it's like, since we drafted defensive linemen, I kind of have to get defensive lineman clips as well. And like, it's just extremely hard to get defensive lineman clips. Like, I already
Especially
finished
in that
Ted.
game.
Yeah, I already finished Ted. and now I'm on Nick Scorton, and it's just like it's either like everyone I play runs the ball the whole time, or they're just throwing like quick dump off passes. Nobody's giving me like full pass rush reps. Now I'm going against Jalen Milroe, who anybody who uses Alabama will snap the ball instantly, run with him. So it's like it just hasn't been a good day trying to do it.
Everybody go, 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 go.
Did he make the whatchamacallit league?
I don't think so. He's still telling people to change their names. Still got teams available.
My God, I get any kind of pressure, and he instantly just takes off up to get A gap. I'm gonna have to just start blitzing him. Hope he doesn't know how to throw the ball. Season 2 of C5's league started today.
Oh, what they were saying about that?
Hmm?
They got the same teams?
Yeah. It's just more teams now. He added 2 more teams. No, and that's not even Nick Scorton, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's the same team. It's just 2 more added.
Holding is crazy. Husky, baby. She said, oh, man.
At this point, that's just gonna have to be a club. Like, I have to take what I can get. I hate that they keep subbing him out. Like, Shamar Stewart doesn't come out. Shamar Turner doesn't go out. But Nick Scorton is the only nigga that has to be subbed in and out constantly. Just wasting timeouts.
Some NBA shooting guards from across history. You got to keep for it, cut for it. Manu Ginobili. We're keeping it. You know what I want to think about it? Nope. Okay.
Keeping Manu?
Derek White. We cut Derek White. You said Derek White's better than Kyrie Irving. Is Kyrie Irving on this list yet? Maybe. Then we're going to cut him too. Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Contavious Caldwell Pope. Oh, he's getting cut the fuck up. Damn. Diced up. Okay. Ray Allen, multiple-time champion, one of the best shooters of all time. He has to be on the
Cut.
Donovan Mitchell, on one hand, the talent is awesome. On the other hand, you got Rookie of the Year, Beard Grimes. Yeah, for the sake of the all-timers in this list, I think it's fair to cut it. We're cutting D-Mitch. Austin Reeves. Cut that. Damn. There's one spot in each life. You don't want to think about it? I don't care. Just cut it. You laid your bed. Now it's time for you to sleep it in. The last name on here, Allen Iverson. This is like a perfect list. D-Mitch should be on the left side. I think. Over. I leave it in the comments inside. Who should they cut? I'm going to name you some NBA shooters.
I've never seen a car with this much torque. This is a Zeekr Big. It's a Chinese EV that can do 10 to 80% in just 10.5 minutes, and it does 300 range while making 416 horsepower. And as you saw, the doors can do this. That makes it easier to get in and out. It also makes it easier to get my kids in and out. And because there's no B pillar, you may think it's unsafe. There's actually one built into this door and that door. And whenever they close, this is safe enough to pass Chinese, European, and American crash test standards because the platform for this car underpins Waymo's new taxis, which will be on American roads. My back seats are heated, ventilated, and massaging. I can recline, I have an armrest with hidden cup holders, and I can ambient lighting in my door with a removable lantern. It's also magnetic. This also has the coolest headlights I think I've ever seen.
I fucking hate Jalen Milroe, dog.
The deepest storage cubby I've ever seen. My screen is manually adjustable. I have a wireless charging pad, storage space in the front, more storage space here in the back, and this entire console is adjustable. I also get a head-up display, digital display, a hook where I can hang bags, and if you want to arm wrestle your friends,
I genuinely just might add this whole thing of me trying to get clips and just like play it off as a joke. Just be like, here's me trying to get clips with Nick Scorton and be like, that's it. I tried. Cause this is so fucking hard, dog.
I've never seen a car with this much torque.
Like, it's so difficult. Like, I'm gonna try for one more drive, and if not, then I'm generally gonna just chalk it up.
Alright, y'all. Today we got McDonald's new crispy chicken strip tenders and that creamy chili sauce. That motherfucker. This is the same shit they gonna be using when they bring back the damn the boom. Look at that jank. Oh. This definitely be my go-to. See, they don't got this bitch on the menu yet. We got right here. We got the creamy chili. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of this damn sauce. It's not half, but it's not that good. Like they put like mayonnaise mixed with chili sauce. I love chili sauce. I think if we get chili sauce by itself, creamy shit.
Mo gotta turn the music down on this one.
Alright, y'all. Today, your girl's always slamming the door. With this car, she can't. I'm gonna try it again. Like hard, bro. Yeah. So because these doors are fully automatic, it has motors in it, and those motors will detect velocity. That way it doesn't slam shut. There's other cool functions too. If I double tap this button twice on my seat, it'll open my side door for me, and then it'll get my actual seat and swivel it sideways. That way I can look outside onto the view. But whenever I shut the door, all I do is push this button. It'll swivel the seat back to where it's supposed to be, and then it'll shut the door. But it gets better. I can fully recline in these zero-gravity seats that are heated, ventilated, and massaging. I get head pillows, neck pillows, you get built-in tables in the back, a built-in cooler that can also double to keep my food warm. And to control this massive screen, I can just use my phone. This next part is pretty crazy. Usually babies have to be rear-facing, but because the entire seat can become rear-facing, you can technically face the baby forward and have one of the parents sit in the back to have easy access to the child. Or you can activate living room mode, which faces all the back seats inwards. That way you can hang out with your friends, eat, or play games. And if I don't want the table in front of me, I can just move it to the side. Your girl's always slamming the door.
Ooh, Apex revealed a new legend. Yes, sir.
The new season 25 trailer just dropped, and I can't
Yo, how long has it been since Apex has revealed a new legend? It has to be at least a year.
You get a new
It
legend
has to be a
into
year.
Apex. Now, new legend releases have been slowing down a lot in recent years. We all know this.
Shit.
But I think what happened is
This Foski,
Apex
baby.
must have realised that I was getting mighty close to finishing my 1,000 kill with every legend challenge and decided to screw me over by releasing another legend to work on. So what do we know about the new provider? Well, we know they're called Sparrow. I saw this on Twitter. We know that Sparrow has an arrow, and that arrow can stun people in an area of effect, or it can scan people. This might depend on whether the arrow hits or not. Maybe you can change between the two with your ability. Maybe one arrow is a scan and the next one that you fire is a stun. It's not obvious yet, but we can immediately tell that they're a utility legend with just this info. But the crazy part about this trailer is this part. I have to assume it's their ultimate, or it could just be a passive thinking about it. They attach a frag grenade onto an arrow and fire it at Fuse of all people. What is that? It could be their ultimate of explosive arrows, an EDG-esque killing machine as an ulti, like a rocket launcher. Or it could just be a passive, like I said, that makes aiming grenades a little bit easier. It might turn the frag grenade into an impact grenade. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, but the most important part of their kit is this. They have a pet cat, possibly the best part of their kit. I'm always happy to see new content being added into Apex. I'm sad that it has slowed down in recent years, so we have to treasure these releases.
Yes, finally, Apex is actually doing something.
25, so I'm going to start praying to the gods for a big 2020, or I'm going to lose it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in 5.5 seconds, my friends.
I don't know, but I'm still using majority out here. I have no songs for it. So that, I mean,
I think we should go over here.
it's gone like me.
I shot at it.
Dropped an enemy.
I killed him.
Nice.
Enemy kill.
Beautiful performance.
There's definitely enemies behind us.
People every time.
Yeah.
That's not every night.
Well, we have a new kill.
Chuck a grenade on the roof. You ready for this? In fact, I'm going to chuck two. Come on, Chief. Okay, roof. Go roof. Nice arm.
Let's go. Oh, no, that wasn't mine. Somebody else do that. Scanning rain door.
Yeah, there he is. He's going to save you. Because the person that came up was a cat. I was waiting for him to get stunned.
Dude, I just walked all the way down here. Yeah.
He jumped down. I nearly crashed.
Got enough.
Second run. I gotta run.
Legging it?
The D1 runner.
I was kind of whacked him, to be honest with you.
Just whack him off.
Yeah, I whacked him off right there. You see him?
No.
Alright, come on. This is gonna be my last draft. If I get it, I get it. If not, then
What
okay.
are you doing? Stop messing about.
I mean, use his character. He sucks.
Dude, man, put those speakers away.
His character's ass.
Hey, John Cena, John Cena, you can see him. Imagine that's passive, like a...
That guy's so fast. That guy's traveling. See how fast you're going. Oh,
Because my S is denied.
oh my god.
Oh god. They're up there. Oh my god, look at my ult.
That's really bad.
My ult did not go where I expected it to.
Leggings!
I think he just armed himself.
I've never done that.
Nope. It's true.
Guy in here.
Are you in back? Oh.
Yeah, man, this guy's wanted.
That spot's called the Dark.
That's one. Guns up. game. Mate, C's the best. How can you go?
Alright. Cool.
It's just the effects that I have on Legends.
Oh, so you can't trust it?
Yeah, makes sense actually. That's true enough. No, actually, his ult takes so long to get, so using Peach on is kind of nice because you actually get it every fight.
Yeah, it's actually a decent ult. I can't stop the game, man.
Alright. Yeah, I'm done. Time to Princely Umi yelling. God damn.
The Cavs are beating the fuck out of the Heat.
Oh yeah,
Gosh.
did you think it was gonna be anything else but that?
Jesus. Excuse me, Lord. That shit is crazy.
That's a sweep. That's an easy sweep. Here we come, Princely.
Where did I go wrong?
And of course, I'm playing Alabama again.
Baby.
Everybody starts off with an onside kick. What the hell have I missed in this game? It's crazy playing this game now and seeing how many people got drafted and where they got drafted. Like, Jackson Dart is a Giant. Trey Harris is a Charger. Who else got drafted in this offense? Nobody that I know.
See anything?
Probably another wide receiver. I forgot his name. Had like 5 touchdowns in one game. His whole fucking stats.
Damn. Who that is?
Baby, got to be crazy.
Antoine Wills. That sounds like a name that got drafted.
Nah, he signed to us undrafted.
He's from Richmond. Interesting. Jordan Watkins. That sounds like a nigga that got drafted.
Yeah. I think it's one more though.
Well, those are the only seniors that I saw on the roster. Like Walter Nolan is on the Cardinals. Trey Amos is in Washington. What's he called? Yeah, he just got signed. I forgot where he got signed to. Did he get drafted?
Rich Paul Jr. did.
No, yeah, he definitely got drafted. I forgot where. I forgot where he got drafted. I wanted Chris Paul Jr. I really want it. Because we need that thumper. We don't got a thumper like that. Princely Umami yelling.
I really want a Kraber.
Baby, he's got to be crazy. Living his life like he's John.
Yeah, I should have downed one, but they're staying together. Like charge rampage. I mean, I need some meds. Someone on the stairs. Right below me. The scared you all. Down me. Whoa, look at that. He's from a mile out. Mate, I saw they having him, man. What's the cover? Yeah, I'm open to bench. They were preempting me when I was behind a wall. Almost would need. Mate, I got needed away down there. I need that.
God.
Not only did the Browns take Dylan Gabriel, they traded up to draft Shador.
Oh my God. Yeah. That's a bad day for Browns fans everywhere.
Yes, Greg, I'll let me just went through the back. I didn't even see that. Out of the squad. I mean, they're too early. It's one by one. Gorilla wins. If it's 100 people at one time, there's no way there's 100 people win. Man, I actually think one by one, we might stand a chance. I feel pretty tired after. Can you imagine that? Imagine like 17.
Nah, the Seahawks GM, that nigga messed up. Said Jalen Monroe was like, they said Jalen Monroe said y'all said he was the best quarterback on the board. He was like, no, I don't know. We didn't have him ranked number one. Like, bro, he's already on your team. Just go with it. But I also guess he didn't want them fans to be all like, Jalen Milroe was number one quarterback on your fucking board. Like, you know, it's like one of those situations where he was better off saying no comment. Like,
Yeah.
I'd rather not speak on our board. Keep that in-house.
Yeah, be real dismissive like everybody else.
Yeah, that nigga straight up said no.
That's
and like
crazy.
you could see Mike McDonald he was like smiling when the reporter asked it, and then once the GM said no, his face just went like straight. And I was just like, nigga, why would you? He's y'all player now. You don't see that, right?
It's crazy, nigga. You do want the honesty until it's actually given to you. Then you're like, yeah, you know, you definitely could have a better
You
answer.
could definitely be too honest though.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I definitely would have dismissed him. That should have been a go-to. Sit right here making Jalen Monroe look
Even
dumb.
if you said like he was one of the tops, like that would have been better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was actually one of our
quarterbacks.
top guys, you know, on our list. That nigga straight up said, like it looked like he was trying to fake it, and then he was like, yeah, no, yeah, no, I wouldn't say that.
Nah, but he was there though. So yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, rookie GM clearly, cause what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Just look at Mike McDonald's face. That tells it all. Went from smiling to like, oh yeah, what the hell did he just say? Baby, he's got to be crazy.
I don't know what they're gonna do with him, cause it's not like he has like a I mean, I wouldn't consider Sam Darnold a veteran quarterback, even though technically he is.
Better passer the football.
Yeah, I don't think he has really anybody to learn behind.
I mean, I just feel like Mike McDonald seen what Lamar did and shit. Jalen Monroe is a better runner than Lamar, so hopefully if the Seahawks season going bad, best believe they throwing that nigga in there. They throwing him in there. They throwing him in there with the Sharks for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting because I don't think he really has anybody to learn, like a QB to learn under. Like, obviously, you would hope the coaching staff will have him, but I don't think he really has anybody like outside of the coaches to really get him right. Oh, like you're gonna run like mid blitz, and I'm gonna just throw it to Trey Harris because nobody you have on your team can guard him. Like that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Like, I could promise you cannot guard Trey Harris. Nobody you have can guard Trey Harris. Nobody you have can guard Antoine Wells. I like Trey Harris better.
I'm really committed to this. I'm going all the way to a rope.
So like, yeah, you can use Alabama all you want, but if you don't use them properly, then what's the point? Like, if I can still throw whatever I want, then like, why do this? Because nothing is covered. Like I can throw it to Antoine Wells right here. Because I know you're shading over top. Damn. I'm gonna throw it to goal. What I tell you, like nobody you have can guard my receivers, and you have Bama.
That's how much you hate Vantage. You hate him when I play Vantage.
He's actually the worst character in the game.
No.
Yo, who's worse?
Octane.
Oh, how is that an argument? Jake said the same thing. How is Octane bad? He's not that bad.
I think he's
Jackson Dart just fucking sucks.
I think everyone's usable. I don't think he's terrible. I think everyone's kind of usable.
That's not okay. That's not the question I asked. Who's the worst?
Yeah, I think Octane's the worst. I think he's definitely top 3.
No, that is crazy. You would put
Sia is bad.
And Caustic.
Sia and Caustic for Chase. I'd definitely put Octane in there. I don't know. I'll put him. Mate, he's against good players. He's passed the decade.
Vantage is just a worse Octane pad.
It's true, and she's bigger.
And she's built like a linebacker, like a D1 linebacker.
Yeah, that's true.
Seer is absolutely useless. His tact is nothing. His ult takes forever.
Seer's worse than Octane.
You can shoot in like 2 seconds. Caustic is the most useless legend ever because it makes you think you're doing something, but people just walk. They just learn. You just walk through the smoke. I mean, we saw it earlier. It was so bad.
It was done.
I'll say Octane's like 4th or 5th worst.
Can you not shoot this guy, man? Fucking owning him. Fucking owning him, and you're not. Fucking hit this guy. Someone just landed.
It's hard, man.
Maybe he's not the worst. Maybe you're the worst.
Honestly, have you ever gotten a win with Vantage?
I actually don't think I have.
On the building.
Okay. Oh, God. Not anymore. I hate people in like bushes, mate. I don't. There's a random level 1 foot. Chasing you with your bat. I don't know what this thing's doing.
Oh my god, I don't know what this guy's running.
Like I said, nobody on your team can guard my receivers, so why try?
Where did we go?
I just drove down the field with ease. It wasn't fast or anything, but it was easy. I didn't have to work for that. You do curl routes, zig routes, in or out routes. It's only 3 route concepts you have to do. Curls, zigs, or just like in or outs. All you gotta do to beat, what's that, mid blitz. That's not hard to beat. You don't need a lot of time to beat this thing. That's why I don't understand why niggas get so rattled, against mid blitz. You don't need time to beat it. You just need a route concept to beat it. And these route concepts don't take a lot of time to develop. You can snap and throw a curl. You need a little bit more time for like a in or a zig, but you still have a lot of time for it. Especially if you set up the blocking correctly. I just would never understand why niggas get so spooked up, with all-out pressure. Just stand in the pocket and be strong. Just take the pressure, dog. Cause you'll be fine.
Yeah, I have 2 cells. I think I got too many cells. I have 1. I have 6 bats though. What's happening? Did you rush this thing? No. She's pure fantasy gameplay. This is why you don't think she's any good. This is an Apex, man. I don't know how much damage I do. I've turned off damage numbers. So I fired him. Nice frag, man. Oh, that would have been so good too. I would have sniped. He was that from the door. He stayed that way for as long as he was in the league, which is 12 seasons. First team pulling. You don't care that he played with Kareem. You don't care that he played with James. Where's his team behind? How do you not get blast? Steph Curry has revolutionized the one shot that he's completely changed. He's got red arm already, so I don't know what to do.
Oh, dude, for Geese got,
He's trying to get me killed.
he's in the league too. JJ Pegues. I think his name is JJ Pegues. Jared Pegues, JJ Pegues. I know his name starts with a J.
We're fighting, man. Are you serious? I need a med kit.
Who's him? Troy. Who wants it? Who's him?
Watch my back. I'm healing. Need a bit more
Definitely cracked that.
Enemy there.
She moved. Oh, man. I was lining up a Kraber shot, too.
Looks like the next ring, Drew. My shields need a bit more power.
What is close building?
I like this spot's energy. Let's go.
That's a solo line. Open the door.
What is this game, by the way?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Mate, no one is chasing me.
And I've done it over and over and over, so it should be no question why NFL franchise should pick. Will you step in and do some of that? It's just the wrong organization to say he ain't going there. Yeah, but I'm not going to do it publicly. I'll do it privately. The NFL has been clueless for 50 years. Remember, you gotta watch out for niggas who get enjoyment out of selling. Like, I'm gonna time you in this song. I'm gonna be on the
Hey.
Butler for Andrew Wiggins because they had to, because he wanted the hell out of there. It was just 2 calendar years ago when they were in the finals against the Denver Nuggets, the 8 seed with Jimmy. They made it twice with him, as well as many conference finals appearances, despite no ring, about as good as you could ask for during the Jimmy Butler tenure. Well, today it is time to save the Heat from a bit of their downward spiral. The roster is still decent. They got a nice young rookie in Khalil Ware. Tyler Hero made an all-star team this year, but nobody is fearing this team right now, so we need some changes. Well, I thought I'd try and start this with a bang and get Giannis from the Bucks. Sustained towards Achilles yesterday, and looks like it could be over with for them, but they don't give a damn about anything I'm on. Alright, we have just pulled off the finesse heard around the world. Thank you to Oklahoma City Thunder. We have got the 8th pick in the draft for Haywood Highsmith, Kevin Love, and Kyle Anderson. Now, I do have a plan for something that I want to do, but that'll have to wait for after the draft. It's a very small plan. That isn't that climactic. But previous to that, must I add that looking at this Miami Heat team, I have absolutely no remorse for almost any player on this team, at least past the first 5, or maybe anywhere. But now we have picked a Cooper Flag to the Mavericks. Hopefully we can get somebody that actually we care about on this team. So I know a lot of Heat fans, and they all hate this team and go out of their way to not watch the games. Okay, so Derek Queen, that's my guy, but I'm going to have to go slightly off the fit here. You got BJ Edgecombe because the Heat already have fans. So BJ Edgecombe, welcome to Miami. With our next pick, I'm going to draft Hugo Gonzalez because he passed the vibe check. And with that second round pick, I'm going to take Michael Rusick, 6'10" forward, Croatia. These are all very Miami Heat picks. It feels like this is Stanley Johnson. And this is every other Heat pick. Why do they look exactly the same? All right, so my master plan was that I wanted to wait for teams to pick up team options, and you'll see why. All right, well, first and foremost, I'm trading Terry Rozier to the Nets for Maxwell Lewis because, yeah, get this $26 million off my damn team. I don't care. And the reason why I wanted to go past team options is because I honestly want to see a different variety of offers for Andrew Wiggins. But instead, all I keep seeing is Ron Holland. That's the only salary-saving trade I can do. So I'm trading Wiggins and this dude Rusick for Ron Holland in the first-round pick. Now, why have I done these trades? Well, first and foremost, screw all of them. Secondly, I wanted cap space. This is Miami. They always want to make a big free agency move all of a sudden when it looks like everything should go tumultuous and haywire. So instead, we're going to have a lot of cap space. So yeah, Duncan Robinson, kick rocks. I'm not looking at you no more. I can trade Duncan Robinson and 2 first-round picks, including our own next year, to the Nets for 4 first-round picks. Screw it. We're not going to be bad. I'm not going to lie. The other strategic reason I did this is because Bam is about to have a Supermax 3-year extension start in about 2 seconds. So it'd be best to sign somebody good before that kicks in. Speaking of signing players, before we even go and get anybody, Hero will re-sign right now to a 3-year extension. Thank you very much. And I got exactly the player that I wanted. This is from the get-go. This was the player I had in mind when I was picking cap space. Kyrie Irving, welcome to Miami. It's perfect. He passed up more money and more years with the Mavericks because screw the Mavericks. Mavericks is Uncle Drew, declines play rock. Thank you, Jay. They screwed you over, traded your, what do you say, Hermano? Yeah, that guy. They got him the hell out of there. Screw him, right? You don't like Nico Harrison no more. Come to Miami. So Pat Riley can probably make fun of you in 4 years. All right, well, the game just screwed me over, and they tried to get Kyrie back to the Mavs, so I had to trade for him. Reason being was that I had signed Jonathan Kuminga as well, but I guess I was giving out too much money, even though the game told me it was fine until the last moment. So I traded him to the Grizzlies for the small body contracts of Jalen Wells and Scottie Pippen Jr., which honestly is probably
what you
I also signed Abusar Caruso to a minimum deal. Now we have Wells as a small forward. I signed Yabusele to a minimum deal as our backup power forward, and I also signed Mo Wagner to a deal as a this went pretty well. I've also signed Bryce Sensabaugh, I guess with our MLE. He was released by the Jazz, and it said he had the best potential in free agency of any young player, so I took him. And that's our last roster spots. We're going to call it there. Khalil Ware goes up by 2 overalls. Wells goes up by 3. Holland 4. Pippen 1. So on and so forth. But now this team is right back into contention. And Kyrie and Jimmy always wanted to team up, actually. Never did. Probably won't. Maybe not. I don't know. You never know what this thing means. But instead, you're going to take his franchise spot. And now, obviously, Hero will go back to the 2. Wells is probably a good starter at the 3. I found out from my Grizzlies rebuild that he's very good at defense and rating-wise in 2K. Even if players are good at defense in real life, half the time 2K is 10 steps behind. Like Toumani Camara, who could be the best wing defender in the league, he had like a 50 defense on 2K until like a month ago. So yeah, let's see how this season goes. It was actually intriguing me seeing it. To start the season, Spoelstra wants to start Alex Caruso as a small forward, which is low-key might be the best fit, honestly. I forgot even looking at the thing that, yeah, we have Caruso now, so he is for sure the best perimeter defender on the team. And with the bench of Jalen Wells, Scottie Pippen, Ron Holland, and Mo Wagner. That's a 9-man rotation. With this team, I try to retain because there's so much damn talent down here. But I'm going to let Eric run it for a bit. I'm not even going to change anything about his system. Nothing. Not even this. All right, so far, well, actually, we're 11th right now, but we are doing our best Miami Heat impression at having a super mid-regular season. So let me look at it right now, but no, I think Caruso's been starting all season. He is averaging 5 assists, though. I'll give him that. And actually, it's low-key a team-wide problem because Scottie Pippen isn't shooting the ball well. Neither is Jalen Wells, and neither is Alex Caruso. Shoot, neither is Tyler Hero, but he'll figure it out. All right, well, now that Spoelstra's failed me, I'm going to go ahead and all right, I'm going to do a little mid-season switch up. We are going to give a shot to BJ Edgecombe in the starting 3. Why? Because why not? But also, I want to see if it works before the deadline. Like, I want
Stop using Flash Hider on every weapon in Siege. Share this video with a friend who needs to stop bottom fragging. The Flash is used to limit vertical recoil. On some guns, it really is a must. But I see people using Flash Hider on guns like Thermite's AR. This rifle has negative recoil, so tacking this barrel on does nothing for you if you're decent enough to control recoil. Instead, what you should be using is suppressor or extended barrel. If you didn't know, the suppressor not only makes your gun quieter, but it takes away the white arrow your enemies get when you shoot at them. This is great for repelling on windows or shooting through smoke. It won't even know it hit them. Also, there's no damage debuff when using the suppressor. There's only positives with this barrel. Now, if the extended barrel is available and you're comfortable controlling recoil, I would pick it every time. I use extended barrel on Buck's AR, Zero's AR, and the MP7 when I get a chance. The extended adds 15% more damage to your gun, so it will literally melt anyone with 2 to 3 body shots. Let me know down below your most cursed loadout, and of course,
exhaust. This is really our
Alright, now I need to use Trevor Etienne. My first time using Georgia in this game. I think Jimmy Horn might be the most fun one to get. Just because after the catch, that nigga is nice. There you go.
The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25.
Alright, I don't care about defense. Just give me the ball. The Panthers are posting like all the draft picks highlight tapes on YouTube, but they're posting like the all 22s. Damn near. Or like niggas, like fans in the in the stands, like recording it. This is, they're not supposed to no TV tapes. Let me make sure that this nigga's in. Let me tell you something. Third down running back, Trevor, Power. Yep. Alright. Let's get it. I am running the ball 17 times in the first quarter on the first drive. Have you started like doing any videos, Reed? Or are you just sticking to like Twitch?
I've been clipping. I probably ain't gonna start videos. Like I'm gonna do the topic then, but I'm gonna wait till my days off to start that. So probably tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Cause I gotta figure out what app I'm gonna use to edit videos, record myself talking.
I'm using
a lot.
I'm using Adobe Premiere Pro. You can do all that shit from right there. The only thing about that is like it is actually pretty complicated.
Yep, that's why I'm waiting to the off days when I ain't got nothing but time.
Yeah, I did spent 2-3 hours just on tutorials for Premiere. Like, yeah, you gotta dead ass like take your time with it and really learn it. Even though like I want to eventually make my videos like good, but like in the early stages, I'm fine with it just being not. Like, eventually, I want to like, as I keep doing videos, I want to keep showing like my progression and making videos and everything. I'm gonna get to it. This is gonna be a fun process. That's why I want like a simple video like this to be my first video, because I had a video lined up and already like ready to go, but not even like I liked it. So I thought this would be a better.
Did the video, didn't like it?
Huh?
You did a video but didn't like it?
Yeah. I have one ready to go. Like I have one on my computer, and all I have to do is hit export. But it's just not good. So gonna keep that one in the vault for a little bit, or at least until I can figure out like how to better it. I feel like this will be a better video as a first video, just me having clips, but actually having like a purpose of talking. I felt like the other videos, like I didn't really have a purpose of talking, so I didn't know what to talk about. But this actually gives me like a reason to talk.
I had Taco Bell and I want it again. Doritos Locos Locos. Doritos Locos.
Taco Bell is pretty good. That might end up being dinner tonight since I don't think anybody's gonna cook dinner here at 10:27, but I still have to go to work tomorrow.
Doritos Locos Locos.
Alright, Trevor, come on, let's break one. Georgia has one of the best offensive lines. Oh, Vernon Broughton. He just got drafted by the Saints. Yeah, Georgia got one of the best offensive lines, and they are getting beat like a drum by Texas. Those are nasty.
Disgusting. I didn't know McDonald's had McCrispy chicken.
Yeah, they do. No.
Can't touch this. You know I'm a bust it.
Running through these hoes like I'm Saquon Barkley. Told them little bitch can't touch this. On the court, Charles Barkley. Niggas can't guard me. Told them little bitch can't touch this. Number one in the field like I'm Jalen Hurts. Nigga, this my turf, little boy, you can't touch this. She tell me go deep, AJ Brown when I touch down, baby, you know I'm bustin'. You know I'm bustin'. Running through these hoes like I'm Saquon Barkley. Running through these hoes like I'm Saquon Barkley. Told them little bitch can't touch this. On the court, running through these hoes like I'm Saquon Barkley. Told them little bitch can't touch this. On the court, Charles Barkley. Niggas can't guard me. Told them little boys can't touch this. Number one in the field like I'm Jalen Hurts. Nigga, this my turf, little boy, you can't touch this. She tell me go deep, AJ.
Hello, my birthday is tomorrow. Your birthday is tomorrow? Yes, my birthday is tomorrow. Thank you. Yo, are we on the K? The K? How to act when you see an attractive person. Make up.
What do you like I say, Saquon Barkley to the whole bit that bust it. I thought Brandon Bean was a part of our damn. The Bills fucking G on this match.
outside, he look good. He's strong. He's suffering. I can't tell him that. He's suffering. Not a conversation. Dad, I just want to be better. Be able to walk down the aisle. These things. Dad, this person don't look. I gave everything for them. This kid was playing with a fucking brain tumor. A brain tumor, Marcy. Shake our head, and we have a headache, and we gotta sit down. This kid was playing football with a brain tumor. And you gonna try to take my raw emotions away from him? And away from him? We was silent for almost a year, almost a year and a half. We haven't said nothing. And you gonna take our raw emotions from us? It's hurtful, man. As a parent, it's hurtful. Like I said, to see all those kids suffer, that was that something. I don't deserve that, man. What if it can be prevented? Prevent it. I gotta put my head, to say, oh, this is not right. Shit, if I tell you my hair hurt, honestly, you gotta take me for what my hair hurt. If it's my ankle or my knee, you gonna see it. But if I tell you my hair hurt, you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. Listen to these kids, like I said earlier. Listen to them, man.
You most upset about, though, GB? Was it their handling of it before they figured out it was a brain tumor? Or how do you see the handling of it before figuring out the diagnosis?
I say this. It took almost a month and a half to be scanned. All these things, a month and a half to be scanned. That's hurtful for me, man. That should hurt anybody. So just to know that kid was out there playing like that. You know, man, anybody play the game on physical? You been like that, so people, you know, the kid was out there playing like that, man. And it hurts me as a parent because I couldn't do nothing about it. And the way it was handled, lied to be honest, just like a piece of shit. You ain't nothing. You don't mean nothing. So now his teammates, live with that, man. Live with that. I don't know where you get without those guys. I'm being totally honest with you. I can't say that for everybody, man. And I'm honestly, what I have to, what I gotta lie about, man. You know, that's just passion as a parent. Why can't I be passionate about my son? If you could stand up
You know what I mean?
Can you please sit your head up?
God, but you know what? Like, sure, I'm not even yelling, too. Everybody pull a dick up. Dick.
You see what happens when you try to mess with a team? You about to escape, bro. What's good, YouTube? You already know what it is. It's your boy.
It's whatever you want, Pepper. Pepper. It's whatever you want. I do not care. Okay. Okay. I don't know how it's supposed to swim. Baby. I don't know. Then it's fine. Alrighty.
The boys are back. Woo, the boys are back. Rockets and Warriors gonna have a great ending.
That's the only playoff series I care about. Nothing.
Oh, Mr. Still Your Big. Mr. Still Your Big. Is Steph Curry gonna hit 4 threes in the second half? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck no. Boys are back. Hey, the boys are back. Whoa, boys are back. And well, I don't like fucking prize picks. Every projection always getting paused and all this shit. And Steph Curry already hit another 3. See, that's exactly why that shit got paused. Turn the game on real quick, man. Let's go. Why is Draymond? Nah, Tari Eason and Draymond. What the fuck?
That's a crazy thing to hear with no context.
I think the refs, like, they gotta let them play, bro. It's playoffs, bro. It's gonna get scrappy, bro. Like, stop trying to make this about y'all. Like, everybody, I swear, like, they just picking on Draymond at this point. Like, stop trying to make it about y'all, bro. Like, move on. Next play. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's playoff basketball, nigga. Like, you trying to throw technicals, throw people out the game, change the game. Come on. I never remember altercations getting like reviewed unless punches were thrown. These niggas reviewing niggas getting up off the ground after a foul was called. No punches thrown.
Oh my goodness.
If I could place my bets since they want to be hoes. You Steph Curry for 4 threes or Steph Curry for 18 points? It's 27 money. Oh yeah.
Probably threes. I think you can always trust Steph Curry for threes.
Damn, they just bumped Jalen Green shit. Jimmy Butler playing.
Very nice, Bubba.
They paused Jabari Smith.
Sure.
They up Steph Curry's. Yo. They called a flagrant on J-Mon, bro.
I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. I'm gonna have to. That just makes it harder. But it's what's gonna have to happen. Oh, I wish they had better run plays in here. But they don't even have stretch.
Sengun can't take Pozinski to the bucket? The fuck? Come on.
Sengun is not that strong.
It's a 6'3" point guard.
Pozinski's not 6'3". He's like 6'4", 6'5". But Sengun is not that strong. It was like Cat before he got strong. Cat couldn't take Marcus Smart to the basket.
Steph Curry for a buzzer beater 3 to end it. Curry, bang!
I have 10 years of experience. This job requires a college degree. Any degree.
Every time I go to bed, they pause the projection, bro. Every time. I'm just gonna put this one, fuck it. And they up Steph Curry's. Nope. Not gonna give me prize picks. Trying to move this shit as I'm betting. Nope. I don't think so. No. Fuck. I ain't never seen. Damn, Rockets got home court advantage at the Warriors fucking arena. This is crazy. Pushed is crazy. Bro, what the hell? NBA done put their slip in and said this has to go 7 games. Curry finna come out and drop 30. Second half. Watch. They didn't piss this man off. Pushed is crazy, my nigga. Damn, Jimmy Butler and Dylan Brooks. I thought they heard him say he a bitch ass nigga.
Listen, Bucky, I'm surprised they haven't gone at it more than they have.
Look, on the box out. Dylan Brooks is flopping. Try to act like that nigga pushed him, man. Come on, man. I love it, but I don't at the same time. Come on, Curry. Come on. Get these young niggas out of here. Let's go. Jimmy Butler, get mad, Jimmy. Get mad, Jimmy. Get mad, Jimmy. Pajinski. Bang! Oh, I should have bet on that. That's free. That boy know how to play. Warriors, man. Imagine if they had a center. James Wiseman sucked. Van Fleet right back. Oh my gosh.
James Wiseman is crazy.
That boy Buns. They should have drafted LaMelo. LaMelo would have developed so, bro. LaMelo would have developed so good in this fucking system, bro. Like, it would have been lovely seeing LaMelo run point while Curry can play off ball. Like, bro, they should have drafted fucking LaMelo. And he from, that would have been perfect. Pajinski, that's a horrible pass. Back-to-back turnovers by the guards, man. Oh yeah. Cook up. Anybody who ever got Van Fleet on them should cook up. Curry. Oh yeah. Another turnover by Curry. Jimmy Butler fouled Dylan Brooks on purpose. Flagrant 1? Get this, bro. I'm tired of these announcers, bro. A flagrant 1? A flagrant 1? Nigga, let them play basketball. They want these niggas to call flagrants. This is insane. Reggie Miller, you play ball. Fucking choke artist. That's why he wanted him to call flagrant. Having a game on NBA TV should be like, why the fuck would y'all ever put a game on NBA TV, bro? Nobody has that shit. Dylan Brooks misses 2 free throws. Oh, this nigga trash. This nigga trash. Come on, Curry. 2 turnovers in a row. Oh my God. Curry turned the ball over 3 possessions in a row, nigga. I'm seeing this with my own 2 eyes, bro. 3 possessions in a row. Curry drunk. Curry is drunk. I go on Twitter, what they saying? Curry's drunk. I'm bruh. Shit.
Alright, let me get JC Latham. Look at JC Latham play. I mean, not. I keep calling this nigga JC Latham. I mean Latham Ransom. Like, JC Latham was the first round pick. Was he a first round pick? I don't know, but he was the pick for the Titans a couple years ago.
7th pick in the draft.
Yeah, like, that's JC Latham. I'm thinking. We drafted Latham Ransom. This should be
Even
easier.
if my name was Natalie Nunny, bitches still couldn't check me.
I am using like the position I always use her. I just can't switch stick because I need plays with him.
Even if my name was Natalie Nunny, bitches still couldn't check me. Draymond needs 9 points. They got him at 6. He needs 9. This nigga's not. I could see Draymond not getting that shit.
He's not hitting it.
How many shots has he taken? Now he needs 10. They be bumping this shit too fast, bro. This shit.
See what happens when I actually get a player I can use? Pick 6, Latham Ransom.
What's going on with Amen Thompson? Why is he not playing?
Amen Thompson, probably my favorite player in the league.
Not getting no tick right now.
At least top 3. I love Amen.
Buddy Hield has been insufferable, bro. Like, what are you on the team for, my nigga?
When I look at the highlights, it's like he's doing pretty good.
What is pretty good, bro? That nigga ain't doing shit.
My bad.
That boy be. I thought he was at least gonna be contributing shooting, nigga.
Do we have Flower? Oh goodness. Oh, is there another way you can prepare it? Is that the only way you know how? Is that the only way you know how? No, I'm not talking about like fried. I'm just talking about like a different way in general. Probably. But I would imagine that would take quite long as well. Because that's a full piece. So. What money? Ha. Hmm? Okay. I can tell. What are we having tonight, then? What are we having tonight, then?
Nigga Gary Payton don't score at all, huh?
Nope. We can try to order something.
I'm DDG and I'm gonna do my own team complex hip hop shows. Alright, we'll start with Aiden Ross. And Super. Aiden really started everything. He started bringing rappers back. And Aiden, Blueface had one of his biggest streams. He really blew up the moonwalk for Calabasas anymore. Yes, he was definitely a pioneer. See, I don't want nobody to be mad at me. I'm Dante. I only see how Dante really just react to music, not really interact with artists. But that's the homie though. Just talking about hip hop. Me, I put myself at Super. Unbiased. It's only one DDG. Not everybody can cross over and make it. When you think of people who ever crossed over from content to music, I always think of me. I feel like this is definitely the future of music. So I'm really ahead of it. Talk to the rappers. For Sean, I don't really know his content unless I might be wrong, but I think he says Sean Siegel would be a Sean. Your Rage, he did do something with the A-Rage joint. He made that song go beat the basis of the song. Rage and beat. Academics, Super. Academics is
What are we gonna eat tonight?
It don't matter if Speed got married to Ariana Grande. Academics will talk about what happened in Chicago. I put CS at 8, and I'll tell you why. These are my actual homies in real life. They slowed down a lot, but they OGs. You know, they getting back into it, they live streaming it now. They was definitely the main PR stops for any artist. Black Boy Max, I put him at S. Max is doing the engineering, curating at a very high level. He also putting on a lot of underground artists that I never heard of sometimes. And I feel like that's very powerful. Neon, I put Neon at C. He did help shift the whole Jello movement, and that's a big deal. Kai Cenat, S.
Who is the Raiders, bro? I don't know this nigga, bro. Or at least I think I don't.
I don't know who he is.
And that's 17 to 7 points off turnovers. Golden State has turned it over 9 times. I'm trying to do some work here, man. Is this a filibuster you got going on over here? First half recap for the walk-in. Is that Triple H? I think that's Triple H. Terrell Green.
Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Welcome to this year's championship game.
Hate niggas that don't put they fucking PSN names in they shit, man. Who is this nigga? You scaring me. Why is everybody mad? Fucking this nigga Saquon went to the White House, nigga. Gives a fuck, nigga.
Just got an online offer from Carmex to sell this mom van. This is the greatest day of my life. Oh, the saddest day of my life.
Play for an ultra?
Racy for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultra still alive. I didn't.
With low prices store-wide. Eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Come on,
There's no way. How do I run from one nigga and another nigga shoots me? I don't understand this shit.
It's a nigga over there with you. He lowers a bitch. Oh, what's up with you?
My niece has never had one.
It's a nigga over there somewhere. It's a nigga up there.
She doesn't know a lot of things are things.
Can I land somewhere where I can like just chill?
She
Look at this
barely
shit,
knows
yo.
her hands are things. She may be a little slow in the head. A little young in the head.
Discovery and stream next day on Discovery Plus. This copyright broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Earlier tonight, this happened. If y'all had to show the highlight, 88 to 83. Y'all had to show a highlight. I'd have walked off this. Miami, first team to ever lose back-to-back playoff games playing. Wildcat. I know you can send them to a player. Dirty Creek. No, let's not go there either. I don't even know what is a Dirty Creek. They call it a river.
Don't worry. Dash Pass saves you money on DoorDash. So you can skip the trip to the grocery store and stay right where you need to be. Dash Pass by DoorDash. Your door to more savings.
What's this?
That's for Pepper.
You keep dog food in your fridge?
It's not dog food, it's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies.
It's dog food.
You were so right about her. Paradise.
always have palm trees. Corona, La Playa.
Never imagine it being hot as shit outside, and I'm just thinking, let me pop a cold Corona. Like, fucking ew.
I never thought, you know, to pop a cold Corona.
How the fuck is that special?
Oh yeah, fuck, I gotta do Cam Jackson, dog.
Cause I wanna make it. Be my $1 million baby. Be my $1 million baby. I ain't never with the same thing. I could clean up good for you. I know, cause I wanna make it. Yeah, $1 million baby. About to say, why the fuck is my dryer not working? Liberty. Dumb shit. Cause I wanna make it. $1 million baby. No.
Stats and insights while you're watching the postseason.
Fred VanVleet going crazy from 3. I said, sorry, Miss Jackson.
It's whatever. Which one are you annoying me for?
She said she love me and make it go like surround sound. Pound town is going down. Let this shit defrost a little bit. Make me up a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Stand in that kitchen and whip out that work. I stand in that kitchen and whip out that work. I just want to thank God. Wealth and health for my family, my friends, and letting me ball on these niggas. Tomorrow gonna be an easy day at work. I'm manifesting it.
I wish I could say the same, dog.
Just don't want
to. You said what?
You can't say the same. You just don't want to.
I can't say the same.
You gotta say it. You gotta believe it. Power to real.
Nah, you don't know. You don't know how my job is.
It's a mental thing. Yeah.
Nigga, are you downstairs?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a robot. I let you hear you kind of robot too. Probably a distance. Oh! Damn! I should have bet on Draymond rebounds.
So which one do you think is better? Okay.
I should have bet on Draymond rebound.
Why have you been doing this all the time? Have you just been looking at the menu? On both phones? Baby, can you not let my phone down? Hmm? I'm not using it.
Hey, I'm being harassed right now.
Call somebody.
This, look what he said. This nigga just told me, when you make me open my mouth, I'm gonna go all in your booty.
Nigga, what? What kind of sane person says something like that?
They told me it's all grown men in here. I'm gonna go on your booty. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
I would never tell another grown man, especially in a group chat, that I'm gonna go on his booty.
I'm gonna go in your booty. This nigga tweaking. Nigga Jimmy Butler called him a bum and a bitch. Wow. Look at the ref. Fuck out of here, man. Top 10 best-selling jerseys.
Grandma?
Damn.
Huh?
We got both of our rookies up there. That's crazy, bro. Shador number 3.
Mm-hmm. Very nice, Mama.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't buy a jersey only because I don't know my players' numbers. But niggas like Travis Hunter, you can buy their jersey.
Yeah, I could buy Ted's jersey. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna wear 4.
Gotta wait. I told myself I was gonna get a Shador jersey, but now I'm just worried about getting a goddamn. I gotta get a Travis jersey for the culture. And I'm gonna get a dark jersey. Man, I ain't gotta get a dark jersey. My quarterback of the future.
Yeah. Which Hunter jersey you wanna get? What color?
That's a good question, cause I got blue jerseys already, so I might as well get a white one. But the blue just looks different. I'm gonna get the white one.
So you could get a black one. One black one. I like the black one.
A black Giants jersey?
Oh no, I was talking about a black Travis Hunter jersey.
Oh, you talking about Travis? Oh no, I'm going turquoise.
Yeah.
Ooh, that black would look nice though, but yeah, that black one gonna be tough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those black
they got that
jerseys
hint
are nice.
what's the name? They got a hint of turquoise in that shit too, though, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Oh, that black one. It'll be easier to match something with that versus the goddamn turquoise one.
Yeah, that's real specific.
saying it's a roster already out.
I believe it.
And then B. Houston dumbass said that all of the rookies are normal. Retard.
Huh? Oh, see, you can't in the rookie creator, you can't change any rookies' depth traits.
They finna convince B. Houston to do that shit, bro. He better not touch their devs, bro. How can you sit out here and say who? Oh, hell no.
Unless he spent I don't know how much money he spent on it. I said, I don't even know how much money he spent on the other one. Huh?
Damn, Jaden, you call him stupid?
What you mean?
Nigga added you and said who you calling stupid.
How much did he spend on it? Why would that?
I heard you, little whore. Damn, Jaden, why you call B. Houston stupid?
What are you talking about? Oh, he's in the stream, that's why. Probably. Well, I ain't call him stupid. You called him stupid, ain't it? Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? You called him stupid?
Yeah, you called him stupid. That's crazy.
Don't put that on me, man. He said you.
Niggas over here lying on my name.
Pajitsky hit another three, boy. This nigga is cold.
I gotta do the rest of these tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. I only got like 3 more plays to go anyway.
The people that deserve them and the people everybody should know gets one.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm doing on this defensive line. How do niggas play like this? Yeah, I'm just gonna blitz as much as possible to get me as many opportunities as possible, so I'm not getting double teamed. I'm in the 3 tech getting double teamed. Like, not a 1 eye, not a nose, not even a 2 eye. I'm in a full on 3 getting double teamed.
Curry!
Like, that nigga's in a 1. Watch him not get double teamed. Rush and fold. Okay, he did get the double team.
Warriors running his own.
Or do I just suck it up and do
Look at the
it?
commit. She's confused to being a okay.
You know, every once in a while, you see things that surprise you, man. You see little glimmers of hope.
Come on, man. That's my commissioner.
Go Cam. Go Cam. Alright. I'm gonna quit this game.
Who is Nick Chubb signing with? We'll take him.
You saw it.
We'll take Nick Chubb. Where else is he gonna go? Man, Nick Chubb to the Cowboys. Fuck it. This nigga posted a workout video. When I tell you, there's no way after them 2 dangerous knee injuries he should be jumping like this.
Yeah, that shows you, man.
Come on, he said come to the Broncos. And, nigga, what? Nick Chubb to the Broncos?
I got Mitchell Evans and then Jimmy Horn. Let's go force feed Mitchell Evans. Yeah, I don't know where Nick Chubb would go. Dallas question mark?
See it. Why not? This nigga jumping so high he just hit on the ceiling, buddy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many times that nigga messes up his knee. He's always gonna come back better than ever.
This day coming up?
Yeah, it's in a couple of weeks.
Two Sundays.
Is my card locked? I really hope it is. I hope that you've seen that purchase and lock my card. Yeah, themselves.
He said he went to a hockey game and fought. Oh, that was a tough fight. I'm trying to beat a nigga ass while other people in the way. These niggas are. I'm leaving this band league. These niggas gay. Nigga said it's the tongue out. Hey, yo. Good lord, fellas. Don't let your wife take you home. Or boyfriend, whatever these niggas got. Cause this is crazy. They got a Sengun and Steven Adams in. Kill this lineup, bro.
Yeah, they need both of them. Sengun is just not strong enough.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Quentin Post. Oh, he missed.
He's just not physically imposing. Steven Adams is. Steven Adams gonna put that shoulder in the chest.
BoJack Horseman.
BoJack.
I can't believe they paid Fred VanVleet all this damn money. Jabari Smith, what you got? Good pass. Oh, Lord. Ooh, when we doing team picking in death row, what team am I getting in death row? Van Fleet. Oh, my Lord, brother. What a shot, boy. I should have took his bet. I need 103 to hit. Say Marlon Harrison Jr. has bulked up. I see no difference. That's Tracy. Oh, that's Jackson Davis. He getting some ticks.
Wow, Tracy Jackson Davis sighting. Crazy, dog. See, this nigga picked UNC just to throw the ball. That's crazy.
Oh my Quentin Post. What the fuck? This nigga just tried to body Steven Adams.
I kind of anticipated it.
Wait, I gotta. Where the fuck is Jonathan Kuminga, nigga? That's who ain't played. Yo. Yo. They benching Kuminga whenever Butler in the lineup. Like, what the fuck? What the... But what the fuck is Kuminga doing not to be able to get no tick, nigga? It says RQ not there, that's why. Van Fleet with another three, boy. He feeling it. Nothing but threes, nigga. 6 for 8, nothing but threes is insanity. He out of his cotton picking mind. Van Fleet feeling it. That's a great fucking bucket, Pajinski, boy. Gary Payton get a bucket.
Gary Payton's pretty good. Gary Payton be doing his thing. Huh? Alright.
Trace Jackson Davis, come on. Dude, I just got tatted up, boy.
Trace Jackson Davis, that guy now.
Trace Jackson Davis has to get out the game now, Steve Kerr. Carry! Hey, yo!
Oh, here's the gonna do this. Just sucking it up and enjoyed it all tonight.
Come on, GP2. Bro. Pajinski. Bow.
Thank you. Thank you.
This and the Clippers Nuggets is probably the only two good series, my nigga.
Thank you. Let's see the Rockets Warriors are the only ones like I should look forward to watching on YouTube.
Timberwolves and Lakers be having good games, but it's 3-1. That's not a foul. Yeah, challenge that, Steve.
But I just like watching Stephen Curry play. Like, he generally just puts a smile on my face while I watch basketball. It's just like some of the shots that he hits, you're not supposed to be hitting those shots. I don't care who you are.
Nigga, you ever been on an NBA court? That's how you know this nigga different.
Yeah.
Nigga, a free throw was like a three-pointer. Felt like a three-pointer in the high school gym. I was like, God damn. NBA courts is big. So when they be yelling, hit it from 40! Like, nigga, what?
A legit 40.
Like, bro. Like, if I was to get on the NBA court and shoot a three, bro, my shot be airballing just because, like, the power that it, like, man, I'll never forget that. I was at the Mavs Thunder game, watch Westbrook go crazy. They let us on to shoot free throws. Man, you get on that court, you feel like a, man, it's a different feel. Curry top 10 all time, man. That nigga go, he's cold.
No, facts. Alright, Doctor.
Ten missed free throws by the Rockets and they down by 2.
This is a lot.
They missed another one. They missed a tech and they missed 2 free throws. Like, bro, the Rockets are just, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Come on, GP2. I need 1 bucket, baby. And 1, Jimmy. Bro, if the Warriors had a capable center, they would be, man. These niggas do it with these small ball lineups.
That was dry. Hello, B2.
The Heat sold. Niggas got swept today because they did wrong by Jimmy Butler. They upset him.
Yeah. They sold their franchise.
Buddy Hield, come on, brother. You gotta make it, bro. Come on. That's what you known for, nigga. Curry, you gotta stop turning the fucking ball over, nigga. GP2. G.
My first time using Colorado, I'm not even like using Travis Hunter. That's tragic. I just use Travis Hunter. It matter.
Man, sometimes I be wishing Paolo got drafted to the Thunder or the Rockets, man.
Yeah. Paolo on the Rockets would be crazy. But then they probably wouldn't have niggas like a man on it. I don't know.
Paolo with Ime Udoka would be insane. He just cursed with the fucking Magic fucking franchise. Like, what are they like? They're not doing shit to help him.
They are.
It's sad sight to see, bro.
It's like they're actively trying not to help this man.
They winning too many games. It's like, bro, they need to do something, bro. I just hate that shit, man. It's annoying to watch my boy go outside like this.
As touring musicians, my type 2 diabetes could have
was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where
Ally
they're
helps
supposed to be.
millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them.
Off the play fake. Pocket starts to
That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
Incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down.
9-5 in the rookie, and now Hatkel has arrived. Let's lead this man to a $6 Popeyes Big Buys. That's crunch balance. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Gatorade, and no, it will not be Stephen Curry. The supporting cast, Brandon Brzezinski.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Couldn't get a ton on the return, but they got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
Well, Coach, how did the decision-making and the mold security affect this game and put you in a better position leading into this fourth?
Get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad.
Imagine playing with Draymond. How long do you wait?
I don't know. We'll see if I go talk to my coaches.
And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field on back-to-back.
Raiders by 25-12. Washington 27. Şengün tries to top. By 4-3. After Şengün, post is on him. Time on the clock with what's to work. And he's on his way. The whistle and a foul. It's on the Rockets. Great job moving his feet. Brzezinski, we talked about him being the X factor offensively. 20 drawn charges this year, third best in the association. Picks up a big one on Easton there. Tari is a pitch up in second. Here's Brzezinski. And post. 12 in the first half off the bench. Butler back after missing game 3. And Brzezinski.
No way. Brzezinski is crazy. Takes the charge, go to the other hat, splash, nigga. Come on, Moses Moody. Move your fucking feet, nigga. Moody! Come on, Quentin Post, bro. You gotta have some nuts as a man. King ain't even do that to Brzezinski, but he just pushed you like that. Butler with a 3. Hit. Wow. Quentin Post once again getting bullied in the paint. Buddy. Quentin Post for 3! Airball. Take him out of the game, coach.
Airball's crazy.
Getting bullied in the paint. Airballs. Being held by GP2. I was gonna say, when is Draymond gonna get back in? They just keeping him out the game.
I mean, that nigga has not done anything for any of the games that I've seen.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't know what the hell you've been watching, but Draymond Green has been very effective.
Oh, you said Draymond Green. I thought you said Jalen Green. I got my greens mixed up.
I need a point from Gary Payton. This nigga just tried to lay it up and the ball got stuck on the top of the fucking backboard. Yeah, man. That's why that shit was a demon. I don't care what Draymond doing. I need him in the last 6 minutes. Amen Thompson just floated. Jeez, boy. And they just took the lead. In for a good one, man. Okay. GP2, let's go, nigga. That's what I needed. Put back, nigga. They caught it. No, bro, you gotta challenge that. You gotta challenge that. I don't like how they. This is why they teach you how to take a charge, because Quentin Post is dead ass letting Sengun just duck his fucking.
Crazy.
He let him duck his shoulder into him. Take the charge.
You gotta pull the chair. Oh my god, let me get the thing. I don't know. I don't see how you can be that big and not be physical.
Damn, bro, like how did you make it this far in basketball not being fucking physical, dude?
Look.
Oh, Draymond got 5 fouls. That's why he been out. Oh. Damn, oh, he just had. That's crazy. Niggas really think just because Draymond ain't dropping 10 plus points consecutively that he has no effect on his team's success.
Oh no, yeah, his effectiveness goes way beyond the box score.
That's why he's gonna be able to play for so long. Curry airballed. Oh my lord.
What score?
92, 97 minutes left. Good, but this nigga just pulled up and completely fucking airballed. One more. And one. Oh my. Yo. Pajinski is going insane. Bro, this brother is a. This is a hooper. He's a hooper. This is developing your fucking players, man.
All right.
In a playoff series like this, Pajinski is stepping up. Missed the free throw though. Can't be having that, man.
Alright, I have finished my, gathering clips for my players. Finally. That was day 1. So day 2 is going to consist of chopping it all down and voiceover. Then day 3 is going to be like actually editing it, adding special, adding effects or whatever I want to put on it. Adding like their player, their draft cards and everything like that. So we're looking at a Thursday or Friday drop, Big Reacher. Hopefully. Probably Friday. Day one is finally over with after 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yes. I've been going at this for 5 hours.
Dang.
I'm dedicated to the grind, man.
You gotta be. Gotta find that starting spot and never stop.
So yeah, these YouTubers make it look easy, man. But that's because they got it all down pat and they got editors and everything. They got people helping them. So, I'm starting from the beginning. Yep, let's hope Thursday's the release date, man. I mean, let's hope. I hope Friday's the release date, but I wouldn't be mad at a Thursday release date. I'll be on some other time.
What's up?